Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, smooth. Beautiful. Whoa, that's quite loud, isn't it? Yeah. We need to change the color of the ifs. We need to change the carrot color. White carrot ain't doing it. Change carrot cursor. Color is good. Yeah. Workbench, editor cursor, foreground. Editor cursor, obviously. Foreground. Something like that. Is that better? Kinda good. Kinda good. Seems good. Damn. Situation nominal. What is all this? Oh, this was some stuff that no longer needs to happen. Debug world position equals gain mouse collision point. What is this? Render characters. What is happening? Oh, that's kind of cool. Vertical size. Interesting. All right. So where were we? We had these levels. We could change the way these things work. The way we draw the thing. Why is this? Is this necessary? That's better. Sound of render. Set shader value. Lighting shader, lighting locks, shader lock vector view, camera position, shader uniform vector. Okay. Down. This is all the draw cell. This is draw rails. Graphable constitute. You've been punking Drublick again. How you doing? Draw block, draw highlight connection. Connection. Oh yeah, that's the highlight connection. But under draw grid. Oh yeah, it'll be just down here. Connection points. So if cell equals build cell. This can go away for now. And maybe this gives us what we want. Load the level. Wow. So that does all of them, but if the point continue, oh yeah, we do want this point initialized. How's it going? How's New Zealand? Okay. Oh, the points. Did we forego initialized? Yeah, man, dude. It's currently 33. It was 27 at 9 a.m. and it's going to get to 36, which is just insane. Okay, we railing. So right now we got no way to get rid of rails, no way to mark the rails as, yeah, well, there's some issues. Ding, 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 ding. It's kind of cool though. Connects them no matter what. We need some connecting rules, which is under, right now it's under all this, if connection. So this is maybe a function. Maybe a function. Do 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 do. Okay. Connection. Connection set, connection point, get connection point. Connection grid, void. Build rail. A little simple. Probably needs the grid. I don't know what else it's going to need. So if we were to make, oh yeah, nice, we can have the thing here. Maybe it's under its own thing. Toasty hot indeed. It's insane actually. You know in New Zealand how like even on hot days you wake up and it can be kind of coolish in the morning? They don't have that here. Grid 3D. Maybe we just pass the whole game. Oh, we'll see. Pointed grid. So the goal is to just move all this into this. So we don't know what the connection is. If connection build wow, look at that giant thing. Maybe we just pass the whole game to it. this can be under its own thing. Rail. Humidity is pretty good in general in Sydney. It's currently humidity 40, which is pretty good coming from Auckland where it's like 99 or something. I couldn't stand it. You guys got the humidity going on? The old Christmas humidity. If connection, build rail game. So it's not really build rail, is it? Inescapable, unbreathable, unsleepable. It's brutal. Rail builder, rail builder, pointer, rail builder equals game rail builder. We just go connection, pointer connection equals rail builder connection. Alright, that fixes all of that. So we can start with cache the first point, and we can go right point one dot debug equals green. What's wrong with that? Is that just a... Oh, okay. This is a pointer? Oh, yeah, it's a pointer to a pointer. 9. So this, we're going to rail mode, that and that. Okay, then it's systems connected, that and that. That's kind of handy. Okay, but there's a thing, which is this here. So this is manage the connections within the connection. And this is not as cut and dry as this, so we need to check that. So it's not the same point. We need to search the connections. And also the connections are bad, because they kind of need to be... Yeah, we kind of need to use these enums. We're also going to change this to... maybe we won't. Maybe we won't. Yes, so 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So looking at our little beautiful diagram, if we have a points, this one here has northeast, north, northwest, southwest, south, southeast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But these are not exactly the same as these. So there almost needs to be a different classification. And then it changes based on whether it's a side point or a top point. So this one has that one, that one, that one, that one, that one, and that one. So it has two types of horizontal. This feels like double work. Enum connection type. Which connection type? So we can say connect, doing shorthand. Connect north, oh yeah, equals 1, 0. North, south, east, west, north, east, northwest, these might not be easily interchangeable, but hopefully they don't have to overlap. South, east, southwest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So these are potential connections between potential directions for connections. Potential rail types. So this is actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 of these bad boys. Ding, 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 ding. We got those ice, like ice cubes, but they're like giant spheres of ice. Got the old iced coffee going. Getting fucking, getting juiced up. UA connection count. Okay, do we not? We should do this. These don't need to be bit masks, I don't think. Because we're using them as enumerators, not as flags. Just so they're always the same in this thing. Oh, but then we kind of do want to use them as things to say, to record what they have. To have an I-32. This might not work, hey? I should consult with the Oracle. If an enum is set up like a bit, what do you call it? A bit set. Does it still function as an enumerator for indexes? No, does not function as an enumerator. Instead it functions as a set of bit flags. Well, I want to use it for both. But maybe I don't need to. Maybe we just don't need to. We do like a manual search. It seems bad. We won't ask the Oracle. Oracle has spoken. I guess we just ask if that one is a number. Rail. Build rail. So we're in here. Okay, we got the first connection point. Then down here, manage connections within the connection. Connections to other points. So this we say first we need to determine the type of connection. How do we do that? This seems... So say we're getting this one here and we say that one. Connection coordinate 5010609. Z on the 8. So if we need to convert coordinate to direction. Oh, I love the pianos. We need to convert the coordinate to direction. So say we want to start with north is just, it's 2 on the Z. This seems like a lot of if else's. Let's only do this. This is all. This is all success. So to determine the thing, we need to compare the point coordinates of x and z and y eventually. Oh, this is going to get tricky for slopes. Is this the way to do this? Is this important that we do this? Is this something we need to know? Kinda. X difference equals RB 0.1 dot coordinate dot x minus RB. We need to make this a number. Let's make it a U8 so it's always in the positive, and we need a absolute value 0.2 coordinate dot x. So that should tell us the difference. No, we actually don't want that. We want an I8 is probably fine. Being pedantic about the numeros. X difference. And then we can do the Y diff. Y diff. Oh yeah, we don't want the absolute. And the Z difference. Z diff. Okay. Nice comment there. And then we can say like if x diff equals, so looking at our thing, oh, we're still running. So the coordinate here is 7 and then it's 6. So it's always just by 1. Ooh. This one is the same x coordinate. Okay. Whoa, this happy hardcore. It's not happy hardcore, I know. So the x difference could be -1 or it could be 0. Or it could be +1. So if x equals 1 is equal to 1, this is a east connection. Oh, I stopped the thing, didn't I? Looking at this point, 609, 509, 509. Okay. So that is for sure. Then this one, z is 11, z is 10. So that's quite clear. Z always increments. If z diff equals 1, so from here, we can say if z diff equals 2, this is definitely a north connection. If z diff equals -2, so we're here, 10. Oh, actually, that's going the other way. This is -2, then it's a north connection. If it's 2, it's a south. Ding, 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 ding. Man, you need like an ever-growing musical playlist thing. You can just go on Artlist and download a ton of stuff and just try and keep it interesting. Okay, so if the x diff equals 0, so no x diff, and the z diff equals, so we're here and we've gone, we're here and we haven't gone on the x, but we've gone -1 on the z, then it is a northeast. Oh, this poses difficulty because then you've also got to set it on this one, what it's got. Currently northeast. Right now we're doing, oh, okay, and then we're searching them. Okay. This could be problematic. If x diff equals, so we've done that one, but what about this one? Because what is it relative to? Because this is technically a southeast connection from this one, but it's a northeast connection from this one. This is not going to play well once we start converting. All we want this for is for lookups on this connection count. Maybe we don't need all this. Maybe we don't even need all this. Maybe we just need a check. The other way to do it is just to do a let's just, instead of this, because we're doing it already on the other thing, more likely we want to check if this connection already exists. So for 32i equals 0, I is less than, and these need to reflect on the connection struct. We actually want this to be max connections, which should be like, do we have any things like that? Define max connections is 8. So they won't be in order, so you can't just look them up, which might be bad, but we'll see if we find a problem. Man, I was watching this graphics programming conference talks. The people that, the senior graphics programmer on Baldur's Gate 3, talking about how they built their graphics pipeline into the engine, or they adapted it from Divinity 2, Divinity Original Sin 2. I was like, wow, this is going to be interesting. And then I was like, wow, I didn't understand any of that. Max connections. I blas blas. This is where you have functions like has in a dictionary. If it has this, if point 1 connections or rigid body, point 1 connections I equals point 2 break, but we're going to say bool connection exists equals false, connection exists equals true, and then break out of the loop because this connection already exists. I guess we can also say if RB point 2 connections I equals RB point 1, although it probably can't happen, but connection exists equals true, break, and we could even have a printf connection already exists. And then let's get rid of all this, whatever. Success is if connection exists, does not, if not connection exists, set both to null, otherwise just RB point 2 equals null. So this is, and we can put this, if the connection exists, just reset that position. So will that work? Reload. Function 9. Beep, boop. Oh, we're in rail mode. Beep, boop. Beep, boop. Beep, boop. Why am I not getting any? Why does it not sometimes flip to the debug console? Connection already exists, connection already exists. Always put it in line. How do you do hot reloading? Ding, 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 ding. Okay. Go into rail mode. We add a thing. Of course, I want the debug console. Connected points. This one and that one. Connection already exists. Okay, so it did say it, but it didn't do it because it flushed. Because of the flush. If flush. Stand it out. Don't know why I need to do this every time. 36. 36. That's actually 32. My friend's just gotten, he's an editor for one of the big TV networks here, and he's just got DaVinci Resolve on his laptop, and he's very excited. Connected points, so connection already exists. Ooh. But then it connected to itself, so that's not right either. RB point is not equal to connection, that one, because we haven't set it yet. Beautiful! Connection already exists. Connected points 609 to 607. So where's my rail? Wait, what's the 607? 609 to 607. Oh, this is another consideration because that connects to there. It's basically... Oh, how do we know that that is the case? Because this one's fine. So if Z is an odd number, don't go upwards. If or so we need another or. How the hell do we do this? So this is they're too far away. Or rb.1.x mod 0 mod 2. How do we do this in the other thing? Down here we've got to get connection set and get z mod 2 is even. If z mod 2 does not equal 0, so that's odd. 0.1 z mod 2 does not equal 0. Let's do this up here. If rb.1.z mod 2 does not equal 0, so this is coordinate dot z does not equal 0. Odd row Yeah, I did it, sir. I did it, sir. Sir, please. Print if odd row if flush Is this build? Have I done a mistake? Left-hand operator has float. What about an I32ification of that? Okay, that works. Odd row. Okay, so if we have an odd row, let's say bool valid connection equals true. Oh, look at my face on the camera. Come on, guys. That's enough of that. Come on, guys. Why is it doing that? Come on, man. Dude, that's not fair at all. Good times were had by all. Yeah, he's back. Oh, man, that one's got to be the thumbnail going in there. How long was it like that? Come on. Okay, so it's this one here. Okay. If the RB point 2 dot, oh yeah, we'll do the fabs. Fabs RB point 2 dot coordinate dot z minus RB point 1 dot coordinate just autocomplete for me, Dolby. Z is greater than 1.0f. Let's say valid connection equals false. And then we could just have these, we could have all this. Else if any of these valid connection equals false, and then we can say if valid connection, and we'll switch these around. We won't switch them around just because it's too much messing around. See if that worked. Of course, these modes. Okay, that's cool, and that's cool. But this one, connection point out of range. Doggy, oh, yeah. Okay. Let's... Oh, this should be... out of here. We'll just set. We only want... oh yeah, we want to set this to RB .2 dot equals null. So that should just reset .2 at 9. Oh, this thing makes you think you've done something wrong. Cool. Again, we're in a situation. I was reading up on how the trains find the way to go. Even as far back as Transport Tycoon, I think they had a full-on like A-star pathfinding thing. So our like little simple rail thingy was naive, to say the least, but that's fine. It's not necessary for this little thing here. For now, it's just about making a simple track and having a train be able to follow it. Again, we're going to run into directional issues. But maybe we'll just brute force the train to have a direction. We also got the challenge of slopes. Oh me, oh my. Okay, it is putting things in there. We can get rid of things, which is kind of cool. Yeah, I think so. I don't think I can... I mean, I kind of know what Unreal does. I mean, I know what Unity does. I think I'm aware of what Unity is, and I'm kind of trying to avoid it. But this is, yeah, this is essentially... Oh, whoops. What did I disconnect? I disconnected something. There seems to not be a connection point. I can do that one, but why do I not see... yeah, verticality might be a challenge. Well, it will be a challenge, but for now, because we've been doing this for like a whole day. Yeah, to answer your question, yeah, the idea is to get to the end of this, somehow prove clearly, or at least explore whether this is a valid option, and then make a call as to how to move forward. It's daunting, eh? Every time you go to commit to a project. Because, I mean, even just playing the 2D one and rewatching, when making that video and rewatching the footage of it coming together, it felt like, oh, maybe in its simple form, maybe it doesn't need to have all this 3D stuff. But, yeah, I don't know. Alright, let's try put some actual rail model in here. The only thing with that is the rail if I pull in a rail, we have a rail, media, game dev, assets, daisy trains, models, prototype. We got them as FBXs. What were they? File open recent. Sloped straight rail, corner rail. Don't save. Okay, we got this thing, but it will be multiple meshes, and it will be multiple materials, I believe. If I export this to a GLB maybe. Where am I been saving these things to? Pig up. Ding 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 ding. That should be like that. When we load the models, load model, res model, slope.glb. Makes sense. Div, let's see, daisy chains, res models, straight, flat, rail.glb. Include selected objects only. Y is up, data, scene graph, mesh, material, export, images automatic. Interesting. Well, let's just export it and see what it came in as. Dev. I wonder if I can just should we just put the rail pieces in here? Model rail flat. So when we load this model, maybe we can say, should we just do it down when we do everything else? Where do we set the lighting shader? Where do we set the, it's all over here. We'll do it over here. This is all grid stuff. Game dot rail flat equals load model res model rail flat dot glb flat rail. That should not be called that. Rail flat. Maybe that's good enough. maybe that's good enough to see it in game. If we, instead of drawing a okay, so rail vertical, maybe it's rail horizontal. Instead of draw cylinder, let's draw model EX which wants the game / rail flat model. The vector 3 position is the cell position. The rotation axis is a vector 3 that is 0.0f, 0.1, 1.0f, 0.0f. The rotation angle is 0.0f. Vector 3 scale is vector 3, 1. Color tint is white. And maybe, just maybe, we see something. Oh, we did it on horizontal, didn't we? Oh, no. Cell rail types, rail horizontal. Oh. Did we, rail flat.glb failed to load model. Rail flat.glb under daisy chains of res. Models. Why though? Res. Is it called models? It is called models. Oh, I need to be on that rail mode. Okay. Oh, it's drawing it at the cell position, which is not really correct. It needs to draw it at the render. Where is render? Where is render? Oh, that comes there. Okay. I guess we could do a quick vector 3 add cell position and a vector 3 which is 0.0 if we want to put the cell size y over 2.0 f and 0.0 f. It's going to say, hey. Oh, did I put a colon there? Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Oh, wow, look at that. Perfect. Amazing. So what is, if I import GLTF, okay, it's bringing in a plane, of course. Christmas plans, we are going to be in Sydney, doing an orphans Christmas, so just a couple of randoms that don't have their family here like us. Not going back to NZ, too expensive. Kind of sucks. First non-NZ Christmas I had one. Had a North American Christmas once. That was kind of cool. Snow and whatnot. How about you guys? Got any plans? Going anywhere? Going to any beachy places? Sports, GLTF, rail flat, data, mesh, apply modifiers, shape keys, armature, export GLTF. Oh yeah, what a rail thingy there. Look at that. Going the wrong way. Okay, so I guess it needs to be rotated 90 degrees. Nothing major, family lunch, not gonna weigh, working through. Yep. Rail. Whoa, this zoom system is... Oh, is it because the target... It's because of the target gets too close or something. But hey! We are railing. Why are we getting Z fighting? Maybe it can just... We just add a little bit more to it. Instead of calculating this, we'll probably just save this as a constant. Oh yeah, we could do it here. Const vector 3 build offset equals if cell size y over 2 plus 0.2 f and 0.0 f. Do we not know what cell size is yet? Where are our dang thingamajigs? Why are these so far down? Put them up, put them up. To add build offset. Build offset. Oh wow, that's quite a lot. It's just, I think the renderer is just, maybe these meshes are just, maybe rendering is hard. 0.2 is 0.02. Do. I identified another problem. Hey, rail. Pretty cool. Identified another problem, which is, I forget. But we could also set the, when we build this, does that load in the thing? Game dot rail flat dot materials 0 dot shader equals lighting shader. Will that do the thing, or will we need to begin and end shader mode? I remember the problem I identified now. Okay, that ain't doing it. But oh, it is within the shader mode. So I guess it's just, do we have a thing in main where we clean up any of this mess? Free game. I guess I can go unload model game dot rail flat. Can we also unload model game dot grid dot, oh whatever. Maybe it doesn't when it frees. It probably doesn't. I can hear my dog snoring through here. Oh, there's a bit of fan noise probably as well. Mr. Kiwi Summer, man. How many meshes do we have? A debug console. Materials count 2, meshes count 1. Interesting. I wonder if it knows to apply the materials. What's wrong with this? Does it know to apply the materials to the different parts of the mesh automatically? Is that a thing? Oh, it looks like we're getting shading on the rail part. I don't know why the other thing's so dark, but it is, whatever. Doop da doop, doop da doop. Cool beans. Cool bananas. Cool bananas. Is it this thing that's doing weirdness to the thing? Yeah, it just doesn't know which order to draw them in. Maybe that's just bad modeling on my part. Probably turns out that there's a lot to making a nice renderer. Whoa. Alright, well those rail pieces are working. Let's bring in the other one. File, open recent, corner rail.blend. Don't save. Okay. So if we export a GLTF, models, rail corner, and we set the data mesh to apply modifiers, export, and then we can have rail corner. Ah, that's how we, well, it doesn't really matter. Let us load this. Game.rail corner, load model, res models, rail corner dot glb, and then game rail corner dot materials 0 dot shader equals lighting shader. And now when we go to draw, so that should work with rail vertical also. We could just draw the same thing but without the rotation. And then here, northeast. Game rail corner. Cell position, build offset. I don't know what the thing is. So let's just try northeast. which should be like, what is north? Oh, northeast. So that's going to be rotated at a full 180, is it? Let's get some train music going. Hey, buddy boy. Oh, of course, I'm also drawing the cylinder. Yes, train music. And I'm still drawing a cylinder for some reason. Why am I still drawing a cylinder, sir? Why are we still drawing a cylinder, sir? North and west. North and east. Oh, do we have two northeasts? Why though? That's interesting. Drawing everything twice. Boom. And then it goes like that. Oh, dude. You know, this doesn't take as long in Unreal and whatnot, but it's way more satisfying this way. Okay, so northwest. This is probably like 90. Negative 90. Ding, 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 ding. Connected. Well, that does a weird thing. Haha, buddy boy, buddy boy. Easy. Damn, Chili looks so cute because she got groomed. Do you want to see Chili Beans? Oh, you're having a nice sleep, but you look so cute, dude. Beezy. She even got a little Christmas thing on. You're easy. What's this one over here? The little Christmas neckerchief that's got around. Get it in the frame. You go easy. Oh, Chili. You never have to think about the C programming language, Beansy. Excuse me? You've been thinking, is that what you think about the C programming language? But tell me your thoughts. How? Why are you so angry, Beansy? She has moods. She's usually lovely. She's lovely to everyone else except me and her mother, A. Beansy. Not biological, obviously. Good girl. Sorry about that. She was having a nap. She wasn't in the mood. Don't ever do that again. So southeast is going to be is 90, and then she does look like Gizmo, eh? Does she not? She's like a cross between Gizmo and the Ewok, Wicket, and a little bit of Chewbacca. But she's always like a gremlin. She's actually a little Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. People see her and she goes up to people on the street and like puts her paws up on them and goes, oh well, I'm still on cam mode, and goes, please give me a little kiss. And they're like, oh, she's so sweet. And I'm like, yeah, you just wait and see about that. She never does that to other, sometimes to like She loves playing with other dogs. Except sometimes little cute puppies. Like that are like her. Oh, dude. We are full locomotion. Look at that. Ding, 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 ding. It's basically... Man, we need serious train logic. That's pretty badass. I think the connection points are just too hungus. Maybe I can make them much smaller. Debug sphere. Ding, 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 ding. Where do we... Oh, this is the debug sphere. Radius 0.03. Oh, there's our little teeny tiny connection points. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, you don't even have to be close to it. Wow, this is rad. Whoa, what happened to my mouse? This is what I'm talking about, guys, actually. What I want to do is... Does this... That's awesome. This is actually better than the like Unreal ones and everything. I do declare. You could do a drag. Yeah, you need to be able to do this kind of thing. The rules we need to tell it. Wow. Whoa. Wow. Why does it do that? Oh, wait. It's just the logic behind the turning and the target. Oh, my cam! Da 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 da. Deactivate.
Activate. Activate.
Alright, sorry about that. Sorry about all that. Look at that, daisy trains, we training. Rare. This means you could probably do like that. Oh, it says connection point out of range. Also, this is gonna connect these points. That's another one that needs to be fixed, is the horizontal on the thingamabob. Do you want me to take that off, Beansy? Hey, check it out. Check out the winning we're doing. I don't know if you just saw that, but I want to do it again. So we can load levels. We've got our cell points, and now we've got rail models and the ability to create connections. Yeah. We've got rail building. I don't know why we're doing that weird loopy. Hey man, professional streaming over here. Oh yeah, we got rail building. There you go. So we can connect any points that can connect, and we can't connect to that one. It'll say no. But this one will say yes, and this one will say yes. And there's a bug here where it will connect those 2 points, which are undesirable. This point should be able to connect this many ways. Hopefully it doesn't blow up. It doesn't. That's kind of cool.
Three, two, one.
Okay, it didn't draw a rail. But if I put a block there, the rail will appear. We're winning. Oh, my camera's broken again, eh? Why are we so broken there, Cammy boy?
Welcome to the machine.
On again, off again. Deactivate. Activate. Activation. Alright, we're back. I don't know what's up with the cam today. Man, I'm pretty stoked with that. Maybe, I don't know, dude. Thanks very much for the chaperoning this wayward stream. Theoretically, you could make all these data structures and all the C code or C++ code in Unreal and just have Unreal render it. But then you're still having to work with all their object-oriented shenanigans and their layers of this and that and the other, which are like, I don't know, it's like a lot of mental overhead. Just feels so nice to do this directly. I actually also really like the verticality of this. Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop. Oh yeah, you can do that. We just need slopes, but I don't think it's gonna work, man, because I haven't coded the logic for it. But let's shucks, I think that's pretty good to then now try to get a little dude going around it. Right now I don't quite, there needs to be some rules. So there are some rules around, I don't know why I chose that color. There needs to be some rules around, maybe I get the little drawing tablet. Are you winning, son? Yeah, we're winning. We're all winners. Oh, is that fan just ruining the audio? I mean, that's not going to do anything, is it? Let's turn it off for a minute. Probably doesn't matter too much these days with like AI tools. Okay. Let's do a diagram that we've already drawn like 10 times. We'll do 4 cells. Connection points in blue. That's not blue. Blue. So we got there, there, there. And last time we did this and we tried to code it up in the game jam and we just lost our minds in the process. But for now, for this one, we're going to do something like... We just need to know that if a train's coming this way... Oh, do we have layers? Layers. New layer. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool. If a train's coming this way, this and this are illegal moves. Once it's coming this way, it can only go that way, that way, that way, and that way. And the other thing is determining the direction of the train. I wish this coffee just lasted forever. You could do a thing on the train that says node last, node next, and then we've got our current direction. Or we determine the based on, so if it's coming this way, it's going north, right? What's fine? Oh, the fan noise. Yes, the fan noise. No, we must destroy the earth with air conditioning. So then we can have legal is from north you can go but this depends because now we're here and we don't actually know. Oh, we've got yeah, this is where we've got this unrobust thing where we've just got we do want to know these connection types, or do we do it what the cell is instead of even knowing the nodes? Then we go cell current, cell next, and then we ask the next cell, we say, hey, what have you got for us? And then we look at our moves and we go legal from north is, oh yeah, we know the direction. Or just we just have incoming point. Incoming from south. And then we know from south it can go. This is where we've got this rail called southeast. Incoming south, it can go east, north, and west. In this cell. So it can only go into this cell and then go there. So where will this break down? It comes here and now it's in this cell. And we want to go here and now it's in this cell. Okay. So the thing is, it's like, it'd be kind of cooler if we didn't have to... Oh man. Jikamala. What is up with that? Yo, yo, yo. It just wants to keep deactivating. Is there something going on? Have I got something? Is it Blender? It must be Blender. It's definitely not Blender. Close down this. It's Slack. Anything on Slack? Whoa, don't share the Slack with everyone. Above looks good. Note for the editor. Oh gosh. No. Google Drive. No. No. I hate Google Drive, guys. If you ever need to send someone a lot of stuff, don't make them use Google Drive. I know it sucks. Download. Can I download the whole folder? It's gonna zip. Now it's gonna zip like 80 video files, and it's gonna take forever. Blackmagic Pro Cinema Camera 6K Pro. Codec ProRes LT. Picture profile. Blackmagic. Frames per second 50. Those small bats, can you not have them flying behind the main bat? Sorry, actual work coming in? This sucks. Are these... Are these your notes? This is highly irregular. Highly irregular. Could just switch the stream to video editing. What was I complaining about? Not having this stuff on the cell. So the cell knows what directions we can get the cell that the train's on. I guess that's fair. It just might get annoying if we don't have the connections, don't store who they store who they're connected to, but it's not good for lookups, so we keep it on the cell. I guess we could just determine what cell the train is in, what connection point it's heading to, and then when it arrives at the connection point, we determine the next cell based on the direction it's going. We get this cell and then ask, what do you have for me? And it says, I've got this one. And then you go, cool, let's choose this one. So that needs a few things. So the train, we need to be able to, the train, we've already done this. Cell current, cell next. Direction, legal moves. And then it also needs to choose. This is where they actually do like full path finding for the train, which could be a thing for the future, but for now, beep, 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 beep. So on a simple case, we will set the train in the middle of the cell, I guess, even though that's kind of going to be there, and we're just going to go from 0 to 1. We're going to go where we are and what direction we're going. So we need a thing, to begin with, we need a thing called a train. A choo-choo. Whoa, what is going on? What is happening? Is there a button being held down or something on something? Something's trying to open like 600 windows. Oh my god, it's Google Drive. I just closed them all. Dude, it just tried to like open like 100 dialogues of where do you want to save each individual file to. Oh my god, I hate it so much. It's opened so many dialogues. Whoa, 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 whoa. Almost close the stream. This sucks balls, man. Okay. Download. Oh gosh. Never Google Drive, guys. Never ever. Alright, let's just go over here and get a type def struct train train. The train has, maybe it's got a cell pointer current cell, a cell pointer next cell, a direction, current direction, heading direction, or just a direction. A direction is what? North, east, southwest. Those aren't gonna work. Maybe we get another thing, which kind of seems dumb. Type def enum train direction. We go train direction north, direction. Okay. You select, now this is the thing with Google Drive, you select like 10 files and then, and bloodsuckers, new folder, raw, oh no, not like that. And then you save that down. Oh, and it gives you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I asked for like 9 files or something. What is going on? Oh. If a train should now then go next, the classic A star is the way to go. Other option is to have some instruction. General direction train should go like color of train tracks. A train decides after it reaches end of each cell. Yeah, that was how I did it in the game jam, is it just gets to the cell and then goes the next direction, because there was only one possible rail piece per cell. It was like a constraint I put in because I couldn't figure out how to do the pathfinding. For this little prototype, I'll probably do a similar thing, but the real, yeah, you're right, the real solution is to do A star using the connection grid nodes, I think. So we just have to now manually save every one of these down, which sucks. Sorry, this is a work thing where someone has sent me footage from New Zealand. And I asked in Google Drive, and I was like, Google Drive, please zip up these files. Asked for 9 of them. And it's like, cool, here they are, each in a separate dialog box. So you got to do this madness. Oh my god, man. Can I just go there? Google Drive is just the worst. And then it zipped up some of them. So in raw, there's some of them. So I was like, I asked it for these files. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I asked for 10 files. Whoops. It's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and zipped one of them. They're 300 gigs each. Oh no, wait, that's megs. My bad. How big are these files? File information details. We're cross-contaminating. Couldn't load details. Thanks. Thanks, Google Drive. This is where I just... Google Drive sucks. Okay. So we were, while that's doing that, we've got... These are the ways, directions the train can be... Well, the train only cares about the 4 cardinal directions, I guess. So maybe we don't need this. Maybe direction is correct because it's just northeast, southwest. That's basically which cell is next, I guess. But we're already calculating that. But we're going to use this direction for validating the next movement. I avoided this whole process, what was done in daisy trains, because say you have this rail and it's going through 3 cells and you're creating an in and out and a t value that goes from 0.0 to 1.0 and you're going along here and that looks good and your train moves, it lerps between there and that works nicely. But then the train car behind it wants to know where it is and then know where it should be. And I got stressed out by that in the game jam and ended up saying each of them is their own manager of where they are. And we're just trying to be near these and calculating their t values. But then what I thought with a little more time to think about it, I was like, if this one here is at 0.5, say the train engine is at 0.5. This one should be at, say, a 0.25, whatever. But if it's not in the same cell, then this one we should be able to find a reasonably easy calculation, which is this should be at, say, 0.75, or it should be at 0.0. So as long as we have like a modulo or some sort of math that does the absolute value and then removes it from 1, then we should be able to know where we should be in the current cell that we're at. And still we might need to do a t value between this and this, but we can know what our t value is. We don't have to calculate it based on speed and stuff. We just offset ourselves along the t value of this. It might get crazy with curves if curves are different speeds. Again, A star, and after you have a path, convert it to a spline and move across it. Bezier curve spline works like a charm. Well, that was the idea. I tried doing that I did it in Godot because it had curves. But it wasn't I didn't generate the curve. I just used a curve per rail piece. But that didn't work because it could only have one child that you move along it. So that didn't work. In Unreal, I tried to generate a spline, but it became too annoying dealing with blueprints and then trying to move to C++, so I kind of gave up. Then in this one, I was like, oh yeah, I could do this. It's easier in raylib to do splines, surely. And maybe it would be. But also, it seems like a bit of a head fuck to actually generate a spline and then set all the in and out points and the tangents and all that. I don't know whether it's that necessary. Yeah, the head of the train creates points for other cars to follow. We thought about that, but then we were thinking like, how many points does it need to record? Like thousands and thousands? Because we need to update every frame step. You could do that. You could do that and see it probably wouldn't be too terrible. What were we doing? Incoming, okay. So with this, let's just make a dun, 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 dun. Let's just have a train. Dun, 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 dun. How long do these take? Okay, they came down. No, they're still downloading, surely. Creating a spline is like 15 lines of code. Yeah, but okay. Riddle me this, sir. Tell me how to do this. So I've got a... the player's building a track, and I build a track here to here. And it's like, cool, build a spline from there to there. Then I go, cool. And it goes, okay. There's a spline from here to here. Now build a spline from here to here. And I go, cool. And now I build one from here to here. Now that's a different spline. And we need to know the rules of that going that way. And now there should be two splines. Now I'm going this way. Now do these splines become one spline? Now is this another spline? What if I make a thing here? Should that be one spline and that be one spline? And then those two now know to connect? That seems like more than 15 lines. That seems like 500 lines of getting real confused about splines. But yeah, maybe I'm just scared of the spline. The splinization. Because you have to update the spline state of every piece of rail. Yeah. Does this show download progress? Oh yeah. Okay. What about using dot product to check if splines should be merged? Yeah, well, we're already kind of doing our own thing because each connection point is storing who it's connected to. These connections, so they do store who they're connected to. But I'm leaning into a way these sort of just simple. I'm trying to keep it simple. Because I don't want to actually solve the full problem this week. I just want to get trains moving along the tracks. I just want to do what I did in Godot, basically. What? What is this? What's the error? So this is a different Godot. So you don't know what Godot I have. Godot engine. Godot. Okay. Daisy trains. You're probably right about all of this, but I'm also like, you know, weighed down by my own lack of knowledge and the process. How do you plan this? F5. Oh, Godot. Okay, so we built this little thing. Oh, yeah. We've got a little... Oh, yeah, that's right. We've got this terrible... See? Straight away, you make bad decisions when you use game engines. Can you get rid of rail? No. Whoa, okay. Why is it not? putting slopes in. That was all working. Anyway, we got these little dudes that do this. Hi. But I couldn't figure out whatchamacallits. Why are we not getting slopes on here, sir? I don't know. It's broken. Whatever. Look at the track. Regular, so splines are not even necessary. 90-degree turn could just be a rotation with a pivot in the corner, honestly. Yeah, that's what we did on the thing. We did a Bezier interpolation using the middle point of the cell. Yeah, we had two based on the rail type. Oh, it's going to take forever. But what we have is a train, right? Why is this thing warning me? Initially, do I not use this? Probably not. Vector 3C. Okay, so what's the problem? The problem is my brain is too small. Now the problem is, there's no problem. The problem is I just wanted to clarify the I just wanted to clarify the way we do things, because one thing I don't want a train to get to here, or say a train goes to there, and then it says, hey, who are you connected to? And this one says, hey, I'm connected up here. But it shouldn't do that now, because it's asking this cell, what are your connections? So it should then just say, carry on. And I'll test it on a track that doesn't have multiple options. This is pretty fun though. Dun, 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 dun. All right. So what are we doing? We have a train. When we init the game, let's init the train. Game.train equals dot train dot current cell equals null dot next cell equals null. Oh, whoops, I always do this. And dot direction equals north. Alright, so we should have a valid train. And then build mode. Oh, okay, so I can set a build mode that is called build mode build train. Oh, and also, let's just to make life easier. Game.build mode equals build rail. Will this work? So I don't have to keep switching it to build mode rail. Yeah. Cool. And then if I... Wow. That's cool. Look at all those question marks. That was under draw, screen space. We just need one more line that says build train. If one track ends on the same cell, then ignore it. Plus, if you have multiple turns in random direction. Yeah, that's where A star will come in, where you kind of go, where do I want to go? It could be random. Yeah, it could be random. Multiple cells that is on the same should probably not be taken into account. Multiple tracks on the same cell. Yeah, we'll try and get it working without multiple tracks, and multiple tracks. I think that's a problem for the future. Tab, train, none, block, rail, train. So I guess the first thing we want to do is determine what cell we're in. We know what we know we've got a cell in the build coordinate. We've already got that. So we can ask, do we have, is there rail here? So say there, if there's a rail there, then draw a train. Let's go get a train model. Would additional layer of gameplay easy fix for you, or rather no fix? Yeah, I think with multiple rail, it might be a situation, because this, I don't know if you saw the 2D prototype. It was quite a simple puzzle game. So I thought maybe, say you've got a train track coming in this way, and then it can go that way or that way. Maybe when you build this sort of thing, there's like a, I don't know, signals or something. Or some way you tell them to just go that way. And you tell the train, you tell the thing if it's coming this way, maybe it just sets it. I don't know. Short answer, don't know. But we can, we've got build rail, build world cell. We should split these up. Colors of tracks and trains, yeah. It's going to be interesting because there's like puzzles where you got to move a cargo from here to here, say, and there's things in the way. You got to go here, but then you've also got to pick up another type and drop it off, say here. So you got to come in and then you got to go back onto the track and do some sort of looping situation. So it'll be interesting to say, okay, well, this one, maybe you add directionality. I remember in locomotion, when you could put one-way signals and it will show a little arrow on a track. That's the way the train's going to try and go. So maybe you could build directionality into the game. That could be kind of cool. But then you might want situations where a train can go both ways. A bi-directional. Game build mode. So this is change build mode. And this should all be under terrain mode, block mode. Conditional signals when you can load on a train, or one time signal. Yeah, one directional signal. This is the thing though, I mean, I never really wanted it to be like a full-on train simulator. It's more going to be more of a puzzle thing. Build world cell. Maybe we can just have a blanket if game build mode equals build block so all this is block mode. So We don't do any of this if we're not in block mode. This is just really a level editor at this stage anyway. If game build mode is equal to build rail, so we could do this. If is mouse button, if connection build rail, that's cool. This connection initialized could become that. These are all under block mode. Indentation. Bada 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 bing. Camera, 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 camera. If toggle full screen. Okay. And then we can have this is all camera stuff. Camera. So we can say train mode if game build mode equals train build train. So I didn't choose, I'm still researching. No choosing has happened. We are trying to see if a custom solution is right for our game. So we're trying to do what we did in the engines, but with raylib. And I see a lot of merits to it. I also see a lot of scary graphic rendering things as well. Okay, so if the build mode is a train, and if so we got game world builder dot build cell. This is the thing we want, and I think I cached it up here. World builder. We can change this to WB. I don't really like doing that, but we're gonna do it. Oh, I did it in the wrong thing. Okay, whatever. No really alternative because it provides high level function, but STL3 GPU API seems like a good alternative. Promises console GPU API support as well. Yeah, this is the thing. I mean, I'm inspired to do some graphics pipeline stuff, but then I'm like, that could just be an impossible task, you know, to implement the graphics pipeline and then do all the graphics. I don't know whether to just stick with OpenGL and raylib and take raylib as far as you can, and then I don't know, maybe at some point you need to break out of raylib, and but then yeah, I just don't know. I don't really know. I don't have enough experience to make a good call at this point. I hate the theory. I mean, I'm not vibing with the philosophy of game engine process. It feels like at the beginning it's like, yo, boom, things are happening, but then you're like, oh, now I'm in this, forced into object oriented, forced into like their way of doing things. And does that just slowly make you feel bad? If we'll build a build cell, let's just Do we need to cache this somewhere? We got a world builder, we got a train builder. That SDL thing sounds interesting. So that GPU API is like, is that a common interface for different APIs? Like a common way of communicating with Vulkan and or DirectX or OpenGL through some layer. Stuff with OpenGL. What are we doing? Oh yeah, we're gonna make a thing called a train builder. Let's have a vector 3 build position. Maybe we can just have a model train. Train builder. Ogre 3D. Yeah. This is the thing. I like raylib because it's seems like kind of no nonsense. It seems like the overall goal is to be simple, and with that it doesn't put too much of a design philosophy on anything, while allowing you to do things like draw. You know, just straight up draw. Is this thing gonna fall off? Feels a bit fall-offy. DirectX 12. Compile shaders yourself and other bytecode. Yeah. Yeah, these are all things. Let's get go back to Blender. Get that train model. File, import, is it this? I guess I don't need to export it, do I? But I'll copy it. Maybe I just need to copy it from... Where did I put it? Assets. Where did I put them? Models, Kenny Train Kit. Models. GLB format. Train diesel A. I don't think you can drag and drop, can you? Import. And GLTF. Models. Model. Media. Internal. Game dev. Assets. No, it was... Oh, was it? Assets, Daisy Trains, Kenny Train Kit, models. Man, that's a lot of files. It's a lot of folders. Train locomotive A. What is this? Oh, it's a little locomotive. It doesn't have any. Oh, maybe it does. Textures come in. That looks nice. Whoops, it's like multiple models. Is this gonna cause problems? I will get this diesel one. Put it in Daisy Trains. Res models. Train diesel A. Let's just call you train engine. Small, medium games, OpenGL, raylib, or even being inefficient is more than fine. PCs are fast. For anything bigger, you need to start looking for indirect buffers and instancing. Yeah, it's crazy what's possible with very little. That's why I'm like, I just want to see where we can go. Maybe do a basic PBR and just see if there's some, I don't know, it's not about like looking super photorealistic or anything. Maybe there's a stylization you can find with something more basic, but there's just millions of things, that, oh, we need a train builder. Can I find game as a struct? I can. Train builder. And then initialize that. Train builder. Game. Train builder equals train builder dot build position equals vector 3 0. Also willing, but have experience in other engines as well. Yeah. I guess I can just load model right here from res models train engine.glb. Yeah, it's like this dream of keeping things PBR. Yeah, I just want to for this one try to do this. I just want to try to use something like this. Something real shit, but it looks kind of cool. I quite like this style anyway. Awful. But yeah, no, it could be fun. So we load the model, and then I guess we can game dot, oh, why do I keep getting one thing over? Game dot train builder dot train model dot materials. I don't know how many materials are going to be, probably 0. Dot shader equals lighting shader. I think that's a thing. Does it run? Do we get nice models? Rail corner, train engine, failed to load. What did I name it? Train engine dot g. Oh, it's not an underscore. Who doesn't use underscores? Did we get rail corner, rail flat? Failed to open file. Oh, because it needs this color map. Dot res models textures color map. So where in, is GLB readable? Is GLB something you can look at and be like, no. But what it wants is what models, why is there a dot? I don't like the look of that. New folder textures. And then, geez, I keep forgetting where everything is. Media, game dev, assets, daisy trains, models, Kenny train kit, models, textures, empty, nice. Textures, color map. Textures, color map, does that work? binary version of GLTF. The only binary part is the vertex index texture data. Color map file loaded successfully. Okay, so we got the thing in there. Prefer to use OBJ, but GLB can handle animations. Right, yeah, I don't have any animations. I only use GLB. Why? Because I don't know why. I think it was because, yeah, I don't know why. I thought GLB was like good for some reason. Is it because the Kenny stuff come in GLB? Yeah, you know a lot more than me about this stuff. I'm just operating on the most basic information and trying to make it work. Okay, so we've got here, and we just want to build cell. So we can say game train builder dot build position equals vector3 add the build cell dot position and the build offset. So that should be good enough to just, that should be the center point of the cell. And then we should be able to draw the down here. We can just say draw train to be built. So we can say if game build mode is build train, if and then just draw a train at the thing. Draw model EX, and we need game train builder dot train model, and we want it at the, oh, it sucks typing this out every time. Train builder dot build position. Oh, let's just put it at vector3. Oh yeah, we will write it just in case we need to do rotations, but we probably won't. If 1.0 if 0.0 if create my own model format. I'm also aiming at low poly. GLTF graphic library transformation format, which means you're not supposed to ship it with your game. I mean, you can, but it was not the intent. There's an intermediate format that should be converted to an engine format, but if it works as is, then why not? So when games ship, do they often take all their assets and then rewrite them down to some binary format or something? Or do they use like FBX? Because I know Unreal Engine uses FBX, but once it actually builds the game, does it then pack that into something smaller? 0.0 if what? Right. Will we get a train? So if I go to, whoa, train mode. Why is it so large though? Wow, it's even got the material and everything, the materials. Well, we could scale the train They're baked to do something the engine prefers. Like, for example, most vertex firms use full floats. Some kind of binary serialization using the RRes, but it's not that hard to do it by yourself. So this... What did I'm saving something. Is it when I'm saving the grid data? I'm just saving this down. I think this might be just writing a binary file. (32 bytes, vertex, vec3 position, half 2 UVs, and 4x generic attributes. So that's per vertex, holds all that. 32 bytes per vertex. It's got a vec3 position, half 2, is that half precision float? That's cool stuff, man. You might have guessed I'm not a real, not really super versed in all this stuff, but it's so interesting. I guess I can do scaling here for now. I don't know if it's gonna, the center point will still be the center point. Float 16 times 2, 4 UVs. I guess if you're just going from 0 to 1, you don't need too much. Draw train to be built. Okay, so the scale, I feel like it's... How do I get it into 1 into the right space? If I put it 0.5... So is that you loading, like when raylib loads the model here where it says mesh uploaded to VRAM. Are these each vertex buffers? Okay, that's still too big. Is it 0.1? Is 0.1 going to be... This is 10 times too big. That seems very small. Teeny tiny train. These things seem to be scaled kind of arbitrarily. Vertex array object. Vertex layout, right. The VBO is the vertex buffer object, right? Is that right? That looks close enough. Yeah, train on track. Oh, these are bi-directional, so whatever. I wonder if do I need to set the shader mode? I guess I don't need to end the shader mode here. Maybe I'll do it twice. I don't really know the consequences. Yeah. Well, definitely ain't going to be anywhere near AAA. It'd be nice to get an A to A. Begin shader mode. Lighting shader. That's what I really like about raylib is it's allowed me to even do anything in this realm. Like if you had to do OpenGL from scratch, you'd end up just stuck for so long. Is that getting any kind of lighting info? Oh, am I not setting the shader on it, on all the materials? Oh, the debug. How many? Rail corner. Meshes count 3, materials count 1. So that doesn't seem to do much. Oh well, the lighting's not really doing much anyway. Has this got like, it's got lighting baked into it, eh? Because that sort of Phong shading there would be visible on the train if it was picking up the shading. Train model, materials, 0 shader, yeah. Don't know why that wouldn't affect it. Yeah. But then like, I mean, at what point are you, I guess it's for learning purposes. Like on this one, in this particular project, I've got raylib, all the raylib source in here, because I was like, it might be good to have access to it to be able to go see what's going on, you know. At least you can dig in and read the source code and try and kind of maybe learn something. It's like you go, you want to write it, you want to write your own thing. Do you end up just trying to make a worse raylib? But maybe you want to do something real particular to what you want to do. Build train. Yeah, I don't know why this one doesn't give me any kind of... Is this any different if I do this? Looks the same. I don't know whether it's needs to be like updated. What was that thing? Set shader value, update light values. Okay. Are these the wrong way around? I don't think so. Hey, that doesn't give... Oh, it does still work. It doesn't shade my train particularly. That's fine. we got train build mode. If the build cell, okay, and then if is mouse button down, mouse button left. This is where we make a train. Yeah, raylib only supports OpenGL. Game train maybe train can have a thing called initialized or something. We could do some sort of malloc, but we're probably going to have a list of trains somewhere. This is probably bad, but whatever. Train dot initialized equals false. Start with 1. Yeah, I don't know how all that works, man. Okay, game.train.initialize equals true. Game.train dot. Oh, we kind of need a position, don't we? Current cell equals game world builder build cell. Game train direction. How do we, well, let's just see if we can put it down. And we also want the train to have a like 3 world position. Init game world position equals vector 3 0 and the build rail build train. Game train dot world position equals game. Oh, do we have the thing for world builder? Build cell dot position. I guess we've already got this, don't we? Game train builder dot build position. And then we can just have an explicit thing in render that says to draw the train. This ugly code, man. If game train dot initialized fade blue 0.5 f Don't know if this is going to work. We can get this bad boy and draw it at the game.train. Oh yeah, the same model, but the train.world position. That's the scaling factor, and then we'll make this white. We don't know the rotation yet. Okay, we've got a little train ghost. And then we put the train down and we moved it by clicking it. That's kind of cool. So our next task is to and build cell dot rail types does not equal 0. So there's a rail on there. So we can't put it down, but if we're in rail mode, we can. Nice. I guess then we want the train to update so it knows what update trains void update trains. Take the whole game. Take the whole game with you. You guys are having deep theoretical graphics API discussions. It's above my pay grade. So we can also go update trains with the game. So after input, we can have a thing here. Void update trains. It's a game pointer. Pause audio stream. Pause stream. Time is it? Man, time flies when you're streaming. You just get a lot done. We're going to have all these discussions, do all this stuff, and then use Unreal Engine. To be honest, I found that like doing the same task in Godot and Unreal I don't know who that question's for, but I'll answer it. What is your favorite library engine? Doing this task in Godot and Unreal, and now in raylib. Unreal actually, like Unreal is such a beast, but the thing I like about it, the thing I liked about Unreal was that it all of the blueprints and stuff are based on C++. Like it feels sort of sensical to a degree. Working with Godot and GDScript felt like they were like kind of reinventing programming a little bit, whereas like I mean, obviously it's a scripting language, but it felt like it's so versatile. Like there's no types and things. It's like in crazy world, we can just do anything. It feels a little crazy. Whereas like at least when you're using Blueprints or Unreal, you feel like you can make sense of what's going on data-wise. Yeah, and then Unity, I haven't even tried using Unity for this project because I just know what Unity is by now. And I'm like, Unity's actually like, I hate to say it, but it's just a solid choice. The workflow kind of works. You know what you can do with it. It's got pretty much a lot of stuff that you need, but I just also dislike it. I don't know why it's so, maybe it's just you use it, after you use it for a few years, you start, I don't want to use it anymore. Yeah. I would like Godot. Yeah. I mean, Godot's good in theory. Like I start with Godot and I'm like, yeah, and then something weird happens and then you're like, that's weird. Oh, it does that. Oh, okay. Update trains. If game train dot initialized. So we'll just start with one train. I guess we need to set the direction, and we could just set it explicitly. I think I'll just say that. Let's just say the game train dot equals north for now. So we'll just start going up on an up piece. So we can also set, we also want more, don't we? We want more on the train. We want to say the train also needs to know the connection from last connection next, maybe. Unreal is way too big. Yeah, it's so big. Germany has slow internet. Well, where you are? I mean, I'm in Australia. I was so sad. I moved from New Zealand to Australia. It turns out Australia's got like slow internet in compared to New Zealand. In New Zealand, I was 1,000 down and like 400 up. It was like we're living in the future. I guess we can use these actual, they've got vector 3 data they can. Okay. We also need to do this more initialization. So we could say game train dot last equals build cell dot connections south. Connections. Game train dot next equals build cell connections north. So this is explicit needs to be dynamic with type of rail. I thought I keep hearing Germany's the future, Germany's great, Germany's got great arts. What part of Germany are you in? The dark part. So when we update the train, why am I scrolling around like a lunatic? Oh yeah, that's right. We needed all these things, didn't we? I keep adding them one by one. We need a 32 distance traveled, and we need an F32. No, that's all we need. Oh, Poland. Right. Yeah, that's what we're all thinking. Now I'm just redoing the 2D thing from here, so... How did we do this in... My brain's starting to shut down. Div, CBB, div, what was that? I put it under C, RayJam. Source. Trains.cpp. Oh yeah, we're back in. Transform. Transform distance travel plus equals transform.speed. Delta time. T value equals distance traveled over distance to next cell. So how did we calculate distance to next cell equals vector 2 distance from there. So, okay. Maybe we do that. Distance to next, distance traveled. We don't need this. Train mode. We could just create a train pointer here. Train equals game. Train. So we don't have to write it every time, maybe. Now it's going to want errors on everything. Train distance to next equals vector 3 distance from train next dot work position and train last next position. Train distance traveled. We'll just set this to 0.5. Thanks, man. Thanks for hanging out. Keep an eye on us. Check in from time to time. Probably be streaming most of this week. And we need some sort of train speed. Dot speed equals 50.0 f. All right. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so if the train is initialized, how did we do this again? Oh. Update transform. Transform distance travel plus equals speed times delta. T value equals distance traveled over distance to next cell. Yes. Train. Oh my gosh. Well, thanks for hanging out and applying your knowledge. Sorry if it was a bit of a noob stream, but you know we're building. Come to the Discord if you feel like sharing something and show me what you're working on. It's good to hear from you. Guten Tag. That's not the right one. Speed plus equals, no, distance traveled plus equals train speed. Let's get frame time. T equals distance traveled over train distance to next. Yeah, if t is greater than or equal to 1.0, if t equals 1.0, if next position. So we could do next position is a straight loop. 3 next position equals vector 3 loop from train last position and train next position using T. Train world position equals next position. That could be enough to do it. When we draw the train, train.world position. Do we call this update train? I think we do. Buddy boy. Still too fast. What if we limit the frame rate to 60? Does this actually change things? Shouldn't, but it might. Oh, I keep forgetting I'm already. Still so fast. Oh, what am I doing? I just want to set the train speed. Why is it so fast? Okay, that's better. Let's make it nice and slow. And then, okay, so this is where we need to have a thing. This is make a train. So this is actually in its the game train. So we get these trains, update trains, void, set, next. Set, next, destination. We'll just say set next. It's in the whole game. Nice, I guess. So set next is going to be update trains. Void set next. Game pointer game. So is this going to be some sort of thing where we're figuring out what's next? Where we're saying this is next cell reached. How long have we been live for? 3 hours. We're doing pretty good. I kind of want to do this. Okay. T equals 1. Then we want to do the set next. So the current cell, did we set the current cell when we built the train? Current cell equals build cell. Okay. So we don't know what the next cell is, but here we can determine that. Set the next cell. So we go vector 3 next coordinate equals 0.0f 0.0f 0.0f. And then I guess we could do like switch game train direction. So all we want to know is case north, case east, case south, autofill, vase west. So this is next coordinate equals vector 3 add next coordinate and train. Should we set this train here? Train equals game train. Train current cell dot coordinates and vector what did I call it? 3 north. So this evaluates to what? 0 negative 1. Okay. So it's just going to add that and hopefully get the correct coordinate for the next cell, not taking into account slopes, because we need to do that for cell types as well. West. So we can say cell pointer next cell equals get cell. From coordinate, we need the game grid and we need the next coordinate. And we can say if next cell train next cell equals next cell. I guess that doesn't matter because we're going into the next cell. So I guess we want to say if next cell rail types does not equal 0, there is rail present. Now we need to determine possible I guess if train direction equals north, or say we say if next cell rail types and if it has rail vertical. Okay. Oh gosh. If it has rail vertical, maybe we don't need to do this. Maybe we can act on knowing so the say the train is coming in here. So it's coming northwards. It enters into this cell. We can determine the connection point, but what we really want to know is northeast. It's traveling north. We just want to know if we've got any of those three. Switch again on the train direction. I could do it all in the same switch probably. Case north. Train entering from south point. If maybe we just want to say if next cell connections are rail types and vertical, rail vertical, we can say train last equals next, train next equals next cell connections north. And then I guess do the rest next. Cell rail types and rail south to east, train last equals train next, train next equals next cell connections east. Right. Southwest, west. We can also set the train direction. Train direction equals north. Train direction equals east. Train direction equals west. So that allows us to come in from the north point. Surely there's got to be a better way of doing it than this, which we might discover. Case east. Train entering from west point. Break. Oh, what's this? That's the end of the switch statement. Okay. So then we want the three options again. If next cell type rail horizontal, train last equals next. So this is coming from the west point, it's east. Train direction is east. South northeast, no northwest. Train is now heading north. Train direction equals north. Southwest, train is heading south. Train entering from west point. Okay. Case south. So is entering from north point. If rail vertical, train is going to the south. If rail types northwest, we're going west and west. Rail type equals north and east. We're heading east. And then the case of east. Did we already do east? Yes, we did. West is coming from the east point. So if the rail is horizontal, then we're going west. Rail northeast, going north, going north. And if it's southeast, going south, we're going south. Those are our options. Oh, else. Return. We'll just say print if no cell found at end of train line. If flush standard out. Okay, if there's a rail present, that's it. We set the next thingy-mabob. And set it up here. Full rail found equals false. Rail found equals true. Ay, ay, ay. And then this is all under the banner if rail found. What is this one? pink. Oh, blue. Oh, it knows, of course, there's rail found. Because we found rail. So under if the rail type, before we go out, let's say train distance traveled equals 0.0 if train distance to next equals, we also need to say train, this could blow up in our face. If, yeah, we do need this ball rail found, don't we? Ball next rail equals false. Oh god. We're doing everything all over again. It's sitting real far from the mic in struggle mode. We actually need a break, but we're just going to carry on. So if rail found, next rail, cool. Train dot cell, current cell equals next cell. I don't know why we need to know that. Oh, we do just for the coordinate. Travel distance to next equals vector 3 distance between train dot last and train next dot position. Are these sorry about it? All right, I think this might not work. We'll try it out. Ding, 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 ding. Rail to there. Okay, so all we have right now, let's see if we can put a train down. Yeah. Dope. Yo, dude. So it does a flickering thing where it updates the position. It's this. It might be that. Yo. Man, come on, dude. So right now we don't turn at all. But I'm pretty stoked on that. It's gonna prioritize things. Ooh, okay. So it was coming into the east. Train was traveling west. Train was traveling west. And northeast and southeast. That's interesting. It had a northeast, a south. Oh. These should be else ifs. So when we update the train, we can also say vector 3 facing equals vector 3 I don't know the math. I asked the oracle. Need to rotate the train based on its facing direction, i.e. it needs to point towards its next position I guess what I want to do is beyond me. Vector 3 direction facing direction equals vector 3 subtract from train world position. Train next position and train and world position. Do we try store a quaternion? Train rotation equals quaternion from vector 3 to vector 3. Oh. Why did we need... Oh, we needed to normalize it. Calculates the rotation needed to rotate from the forward vector to the direction vector. Well, okay. Direction equals normalize direction facing direction. Let's just give this direction, and then this proposes to be vector 3 forward. Front, back. Do we not have these? To 3. And the direction. So then when we draw it, how do we rotate it? Draw, train to be built, train initialized. So do we have another draw model? Do we actually need to do the transformation? Update trains. So forget about storing it. Can we go game train builder dot train model dot transform? Transforms a quaternion given a transformation matrix. Quaternion from matrix to matrix. Get a matrix for a given quaternion transform. Okay, I think I need to then transform the model matrix for drawing. Update the model matrix to apply the position quaternion to matrix. I guess that's that. Oh, well, we're only doing this. Game train builder dot train model dot transform equals matrix multiply. Train world position dot x, train world position dot y, train world position dot z. Okay. Yeah, I guess so, but I think it's gonna doing the world position as well. Okay. Kinda. Doesn't seem to be turning particularly well. Okay. Is that right? Is that right? Draw model. It still wants a position. seems to be applying translation and the world position. I only need the one. Okay. Yeah. So, yeah, that's what we need. That, and then not do the matrix multiplication over here. We don't need all this. This stuff's very daunting. Doesn't rotate at all. No rotation to be had. Now I'm just entering territories I just don't understand. Is this correct then? Using the z-axis. Next position equals next position, trained world position. I get no rotation. I get no rotation. Yeah, it is. That leads to translating the transformation matrix and applying world position to the draw model. Victor 3-0. Yeah, it doesn't work, man. I tried this. Why are we going around in circles? What if I scale this? Oh no. I mean, I could printf what is it? Send to point if to if. How do I do it? Oh, whoops. 2.2 FO, yep. Who knows what a dang quaternion is? Train rotation dot. What do we got? X Y W X Y Z X. Do do do. Bop boop beep, bot it beep boo. So the rotation is always this. Oh no, does it change? So that's it going up, and then thing, and then when we go down to draw, we get a nice quaternion to Euler. Dun, da, 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 dun, da, 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 dun, da, 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 dun, da, da. Oracle, tell me. These are the values. Do they look right? I don't know. You tell me. Breakdown. Okay. Euler Y. Train rotation. Vector 3 Euler. Euler.y. So why are we doing it that other way? And then rotation axis is vector 3. I don't trust you. 1.0f, 0.0f. Euler.y times red 2 degrees. Ding, da, da, da. Gonna get a lot of prints. Ooh. Yeah, buddy. Ooh, why are we... Okay, that's kind of working, kinda. Let's chill these printfs out. It's not going smoothly because we don't have a perpendics in there, yeah? So. Why does it do that sometimes? I don't think the train... What happens if I do this? Okay, the rotation's wrong on that one, wrong on that one. We might be able to do this. Oh wow. It seems kind of wrong. That one works. These ones are off by 90 degrees. That one works only. Radians to degrees. What happens if we axe that? Don't do nothing. No, it needs to be radians to degrees because it's a very small number. Minus 90.0 F. Though I think this might be wrong. Okay. Interesting. What if this next position don't think this is going to do anything. Oh man, it's already that time. It's interesting. Nope, nope, nope. Update trains. From vector 3 to vector 3. Calculate quaternion based on the rotation from one vector to another. So the forward vector, does that mean that we're actually doing it from the center rather than the train's actual position? Do we get different behavior out here? No. Why does that one work? Oh, it keeps flicking. So we're really supposed to do proper transformations rather than this rotatory madness. Oh man. Might be THB. Too hard baskets. Was this camera slowly sliding off its rack? Kinda. There it goes. What if instead of So there's always pointing at the thing it's aiming for. Again, it does it only on that one, but not that one. Oh, that's all right. I think that's pretty, I mean, it's pretty good progress actually. Fix the grid. Where did we get? Where did we start? We didn't really even have this building grid, and now we do. That was working. We got rail building done. Trains are on the tracks, kind of. These need to be fixed. Fix. Rotation. And then I mean, we could try to do slopes. Is there a thing in raylib that has something to do with transformations? Models. Your pitch roll. Model.transform, model rotate XYZ. Draw model. And so there is a model rotate. What is in the model rotate? What is model rotate? So degrees to radian. Matrix rotate XYZ. XYZ. Vector 3 angle. Angle must be provided in radians. Oracle, tell me. How about using this function to rotate our model? Keep the world position managed by the rail system. So what is your theory? Last position, next position, train world position. So that we go back to that one. Do we have to do so many things? I don't want to do a matrix multiply. I just want to rotate. Do we? Do we need so many steps? All I want to do is rotate the model to face the facing direction. Come on, Oracle. Float yaw. Yaw. Yeah, that's what I want. I want the yaw. Float yaw. Yes, yaw. Oh, I don't want to rotate. Can I not? Can I not? I don't want to translate the model matrix. I'm updating the world position manually. This will only work for so this is no longer quaternion but a float. Go back. Okay, so we need to decide whether or not we are doing this by matrix or by just force. Ooh. Ooh. Hey, buddy boy. Yeah, buddy boy. Now we just need to put in our fancy footwork of this thing. Curve track handling. Vector 2 cell center equals, I almost want to do that. Close that. We're going to have to zoom out a bit for this. Can I get rid of you? Go away. All right. Update trains. Now we need to do this thing. Vector 3 cell center equals current cell world position X, world position Y, Z. Cell center, we have that already because we're in 3 dimensions. Direction. Vector 3 center direction equals vector 3 subtract from the okay, this is from the train dot last position and the train next position. Then the perpendicular. Perpendicular. I guess we can just say we can make this a vector 3 equals Um, oh. Negative direction y, so x is going to be center direction dot z. Y is going to be center direction dot y, and this is going to be center direction dot x. Perpendicular equals vector 3 normalize perpendicular. Get spline point Bezier quad. This is all two-dimensional. Bezier. Okay. Maybe we can do it in 2 dimensions. Can we do that? No. Vector 2 center equals center direction dot x center direction dot z. Perpendicular vector 2 equals negative center direction dot y center direction dot x. Okay. Vector 2 normalize perpendicular. Float offset equals 1.0 f. Oh man, this is tough. This is tough. Maybe I'll ask the Oracle. I hate to do it like this, but my brain is cooked. In the 2D version of the game, I was creating curved movement train on tracks, which I'd like to recreate in the 3D version. What do you recommend here? Calculate the perpendicular vector in 3D. We can use the cross product. Oh, that's even better. Oh, but get Bezier point. Ooh, get spline point Bezier quad. The only issue I see is get spline point is quad is for 2 dimensions. All right, we'll make our own. Or should I just change it? Just change it. Oh, no, I don't want to change it. We'll make our own. All right, Oracle, lead me. I feel like we're close. If I only knew where my functions were. Okay, so it says to get the vector 3 midpoint. And I understand this is a vector 3 lerp between the train last, the train next, halfway. But that's not really the midpoint. Oh yeah, it is. It's close enough, I guess. Because we may offset it. And in vector 3 direction equals vector 3 subtract train last position and the train next position, and then direction, we're already doing this here. Normalize it, then we calculate vector 3 up. We already have that. We go vector 3 perpendicular equals vector 3 normalize. The perpendicular. Oh no, wait. Sorry, we do want this line. We want vector 3 perpendicular equals vector 3 cross product direction vector 3 up. Oh, we're just looking right today. .0 f, 1.0 f, 0.0 f. Then float fiat 1.0 f vector 3 control points equals vector 3 add midpoint to 3 scale perpendicular by the offset. Then vector 3 next position equals get spline, yeah, quad 3D train last position control point train next position and T. This goes away. Direction, we're going to call this facing. Facing equals vector 3 normalize facing facting. Float your equals facing. Oh, are we doing the same thing? Z, you're equal Euler. Don't need Euler. We hope for the breast. Whoa. That's awesome. Whoa. Is it going to crash if this happens? It's jumping. Whoa, whoa. What if this was set to 0.5? It still is weird that it does it on the straight ones. Let's compare codes. Midpoint. Midpoint. Train last, the train next, halfway. I wonder if this is like 0.333 or something. Or was it 314? Yeah, it is for those. Tell me about it, dude. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, so it just doesn't need to do it on the straight rail, I guess. If oh, we don't know what rail we're on, do we? Maybe I'll just ask the Oracle again. How can I fix this? The perpendicular is a cross product. Oh, so it's adding the midpoint and it's scaling. I could... Maybe I'll ask the Oracle, because otherwise I have to store more things on the train. This adapted code works well for corners, but there is a but. The train does curved movement on the straight rail too. If the vector 3 dot product direction normalize is greater than 0.99 f, I can dig it, I think. What is it doing? I don't know what the dot product. This seems like a lot of calculations. We could probably just store it eventually, but because I want things to move fast. Oh no, I did the wrong thing. we still need this. Magic. Absolutely not. I think I'll just do it my way. On the train. I-32 current rail, and then when we add the train, current rail equals rail vertical. Just straight up set it. Oh yes. Go back. So now we just need to put in a million things here. Train. Current rail equals vertical. Southeast, southwest, horizontal, northwest, southwest, vertical, northwest, northeast, horizontal, northeast, southeast. So we can say if train current rail does not equal rail horizontal, or train current rail does not equal rail vertical, then we can say, vector 3 next position equals vector 3 0. Next position equals vector 3 lip between the train next position and the train last position and the train next position by T. Nice and simple. Else we do all this hoonas over here, and then the facing is always done. Down, down, diddly down, 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 down. Oh, buddy boy. Why though? Okay. Was it because... Can I just, instead of having an I-32, I should just have a rail type. Oh, I've got them wrong, don't I? Update train. If train is equal to that, or train is equal to that, nice. Do, 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 do. Yes. No. You bastard. Ooh, okay. you bastard. So close. If I was to just trick it and just only go the native direction, that works. Does that little it? I wonder if that's because if t is equal to 1.0f set next. Oh, we need the game. But then if we were to do like that, beer, 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 beer. Beer, beer. And now they're all wrong? Oh, just because it's going the other way around the track. We just need a native direction flip. A native direction flip. Oh man, it's late. Oh well, call that lots of small victories and a few and a few other things to hiccup, and a few hiccups. Things to fix, things to work on. Splines. If only I knew how to use splines. Maybe there's a spline situation that could be done. Anyway. Some good progress from where we were yesterday. Oh shit, I was supposed to be working all day. And I did something else. Anyway, anywho, that's all for today. To the lovers and the haters, peace out. We'll see you tomorrow, hopefully.